Hello everybody and welcome to the stream. As always, my name is Shogun Shin and you are the audience, and it is Friday. We have once again made it to the end of another week, and yesterday we finished ending A for Nier Replicant, and so now we begin the oh so fun journey of ending B. We got ending B, we got ending C, and then it all comes down to ending D. And ooh boy, we get to relive the pain again. Good times, good times. Alright. But so, we are in ending B now. So now we are seeing kind of Kaine's point of view and seeing her story now. So, that's exciting. But now this is where we're at, and this is where we do it.
Anyway.
Okay, we could skip this. I've gone through this, we can skip this. Kaine's dreams, discrimination. Oh god, is this gonna be another? Yeah, this is this text thing, isn't it? Oh, okay. The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzles to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin whiffs of smoke streamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly toward the wooden, hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which has existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on. Come on! The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vein slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled with the beak pointing firmly toward the east. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo, Kaine! The voice belonged to Demo, worst of all the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a spinal stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The Tormento's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated, and if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave. He can't hurt me, he can't hurt me, he can't hurt... Oh look, the little freak is gonna cry! What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless. A failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. Ugh. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. Did you just say no? No means no, Demo! No means no! Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Alright, well that's an harassment case just waiting to happen right there. Not even taking the attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys, let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke, for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. freak, chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak. Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned into terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Deimos sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying! He's actually crying! Deprived by their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was rapt on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. "Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it." The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Dina was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. "Ow!" he screamed, leaping to his feet. "Stop it! What are you doing?" "Quit whining. Ain't no one ever died from a scratch." "You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch! A big one! That thing could have killed me!" The old woman shrugged. "Death is the best cure for stupid." Deimos' face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backward and spat on the ground. "Get out! Leave this village! No one wants you here, either of you!" Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. "Ha! Look at the fat boy go! Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight." The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting out the blood on her forehead. "Oh, Kaine," she said, "why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot." The words of her grandmother stunned Kaine, and she turned away. "Don't be nice to me," she said. "I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore." Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. "Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead." As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. "Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt to cross it. You got a duty to fight until your last breath, understand?" The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. "You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it." As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, but their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. "Do I make you sick, Grandma?" "Of course not! Don't be an ass!" Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. "But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't—" "Hush," interrupted Grandma. "I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter, and I love you, and if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell." With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. "Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears! Grandma, you made this for me?" Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. "Where did you find these?" "Just stumbled on them while I was doing the shopping." The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. "Didn't quite turn out right," said her grandmother as she squinted at it. "These old hands have the trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you." Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Tell me you're pretty!" "Course you are! What a fool thing to say!" "Thank you, Grandma." Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. Long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough, even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. I forgot that, like, this is a lot of reading. I completely forgot this was all reading. Okay. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was as far as from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe! Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, flailing the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. "Grandma," called Kaine. "That you, Kaine?" yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. "Don't get too close, or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake." She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, "Grandma! Do you need help? I can get you water, or lunch, or, a new axe or something." The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her grandmother's offer for a moment, then smiled. "Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? Jade have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards." Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the Eyrie. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter, and rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it! Crap! She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with a blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough, and my logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. "Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you..." Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. "Grandma!" The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. "The bucket. Can't let it spill." Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandma. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kaine didn't notice. "Grandma? Grandma, what's happening?" Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. "Stop that! Just stop!" she cried, breathing heavily. "It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all." Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. "Grandma, you're sick. You need medicine. I'm going to the village." The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. "It's all right," she said. "I'll be fine." Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit. But I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across the dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. "Hey lady," said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel, "where's the apothecary?" The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. "How dare hold on. How dare this thing split from me?" They seemed to say, but Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. "Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one." "Which way?" Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary, but the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand because of his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. "Oh my god, what are you doing here, freak?" The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. "Ha!" barked Demo. "The old bitch finally keel over? Go to hell, Demo." The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head, but before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told them to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared their medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language, and an ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. "You like that picture?" Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her into nothing as he spoke. "That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now." Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. "Pictures are wonderful things," continued the shopkeeper. "They let the ones closest to you live on forever." He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medicine, he reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. "You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw." Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. "Yes, I've heard the rumors about you," he said. "It's a small village and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Callie, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable." "Grandma's name is Callie?" thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. "Your grandmother is an old friend of mine," he said to Kaine as Kaine scooted away yet again, "and I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much." Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless, and with enough tiny steps she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. "Back already, are you?" asked her grandmother with a yawn. "Come here, let me have a look at you." Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. "Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble?" It was kind of fun, said Kaine with a small smile. No, seriously, it was. Fun, eh? Asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed not anything but. Uh-huh, so anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her a portrait. A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. But Grandma, it'll make you live forever. Horse shit, said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help with dinner. But Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. Oh, Kaine, she said between laughter, you truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But, hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always. True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more, and she asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. Posh, said the old woman. I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud. She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself in Kaine's memory, a perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore never to forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on, people and memories move in and out of a life that, like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Oh god, so much reading. All right, I'm gonna be right back. I gotta get some water. Okay, back to reading. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool! It's a berry! Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, said Kaine, and I think it's burnt or something because it smells terrible. With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh yeah, it's terrible, alright. Why, you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me. That's a fact. 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. And as the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. Where are you going today? Asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. Well, I was gonna check out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What in the hell for? Kaine stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. Goddamn girl, if a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway. I'm not worried about thieves, I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot, I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other... Grandma, no. If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that. A confused expression paced across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. Yes, of course, you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately, it seems my mind is... She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. You're gonna be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls and more talk about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman, and there ain't another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you. Where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma, yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. Grandma, stop it, what the hell? The old woman stared at her and blinked and slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kaine rolled her eyes and kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, she told herself. But in the end, the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. God, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself to the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. No. Oh gods, no. Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking out as if it tried to touch the sky itself. Grandma? Grandma! Kaine ran then, faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. Not just fire. Can't be fire. Too much smoke. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt, her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and arced and achieved balance through means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random, chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. "Alright, you bastard," she thought as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. "It's you or me. Let's go." The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest. Then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced toward the house. Through the smoke and flame, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. "Grandma!" At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. "She's alive, Kaine! Alive!" Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard toward the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up now! As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped toward the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might as well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet, only to fall back to the earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. "Grandma, hold on. Just a little longer." Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastard, laughing at us. She had no idea how much a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the shade was taking joy in their suffering. "Yeah, I see your plan." The shade moved its claws slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. "I'm gonna kill this bastard." Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backward, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble toward the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she leapt up on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. "Give her back!" she screamed. "Give her back to me!" It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air toward the young girl that was lashed to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. "Kaine?" Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hand reaching out to get out to her through the smoke. "Grandma? Kaine, you gotta run. You can't mess this one." Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. "Grandma, come on, we have to go." The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. "Grandma, no. No! I said run, goddammit. You have to live. You have to get through." The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the shade's claw's foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from the gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after another, faster and faster, until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept toward its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles, her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern as if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment. Laughing like a mad woman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke and flames, all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it, 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 kill it now! As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer, and longer, and longer. Oh. Oh. Whew. So much reading.
The beast approaches. Oh, I know.
Alright. Back to this fun time.
What anger this creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today.
My sword feels lighter. It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
There you go. You're dead. You're dead. It didn't even register. Amazing. It didn't actually register that I killed it yet. Flop. I can't remember. We play as Kaine, right? That happens at some point, I'm pretty sure. Kaine's dreams. Encounter. Gently. Weakly. Softly. The shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off toward the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. Ha! Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are ya? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you, that way you can live forever. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. Want to die right here? I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, as real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Stop! No, don't hurt that picture! Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture into the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled and then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Ha-cha-cha-cha! I look like that? Oh God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited... Back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish, like a prayer or something. Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me, save me! Ha ha ha! Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. I don't make wishes, they don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Oh God, you are the best. Kaine glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. A substance slowly crept around her feet and then began moving up toward the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward, feel the hot, searing pain as it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. Come on, said the voice, let it go. Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die, so why not let me have it? Have what? Your body! Come on, give it to me! Give it to me! I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. I don't want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood just like before. Man, reading that sentence out of context is real not great. In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small whispered moan. Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on, give me the body and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she regained her voice. Stop. The black ooze hesitated, as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. Ah, what the hell, sunshine? Screamed the voice. We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said, can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern. The pattern of the shades burn itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, sunshine. I think you and me are going to be good friends now. Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letter seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop. Gotta stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. Hate's my favorite disc, and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood. Then go out there and... Shut up. Shut up and get the hell out of my body. Your body? Oh, that's rich, Sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body out of myself? What do you say? I bet those bullet buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead. Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching a bone filled the air. Ha! Stupid idiot girl! You're possessed now, Sunshine, and there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Kaine whispered. Yeah, possessed. You and me. We got what you might call a timeshare agreement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now. Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, purred the voice. I know this whole possession theme seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you, too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies? People you want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you? That big old shade that squashed your granny? We'll wrap them up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Wait, said Kaine. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What, you think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a good goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. It's good. It's good. I like that. I like that equality, you know? Get you a murderer that doesn't see race and color, you know? It's good. It's nice. It's good, clean murder, you know? It's nice to see that there are some murderers that see past the veil, you know? Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me? We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want... Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaine. I'll handle the killing. Ha ha ha, screamed the voice. Look at you go! Oh, Sunshine. We're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyran, and if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it! The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour, and I like rotten and sour. I don't think I ever knew his name, actually. I definitely don't remember what it was. Tyran. Okay. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade, and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyran. Count on it. Ha! Said laughed Tyran. I'm shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body. Whether you ever run out of hate, you ever, you know, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep killing, Sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I'm not a shade. I'm Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn and the people of the area rose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
Alive. Stay alive. Stay alive.
Grandma.
Kaine, you
Oh
gotta
my
live.
gosh.
You gotta come back to us.
Yo. Hey, girl, hey. So we have to go through...
Emil.
How much do we go through
You're
again
the
for
one
ending
calling
B?
me.
It's everything, right? Because I think we go through... We have to go through...
You
We get
still
all the keys again.
Recognize me?
But...
Of course. I knew you right away.
Yeah,
Thank you.
I think we just... But the nice thing is that we don't have any side quests that we have to do this time, so...
Welcome back.
We can just fast track everything, which is good.
Wow. You grew up.
Yeah, got taller.
So, how long has it been?
5 years.
That's not that bad. That's not that bad. You know what? There are worse. It's worse. It could be worse.
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness.
Yeah, so we go to...
Our reunion was a happy one. We let it wash over us like rain.
We have that one. We have the wolf, the junkyard,
That is,
the forest.
Until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all.
What are the other two again that we have to go get? Is there one in the Lost Shrine?
Are you kidding me?
Question mark?
You can't be serious.
Please,
remember.
tribe people are tired and scared, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it.
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
I didn't get much sleep that night.
Oh, we have to go... Okay, so we have to go back... Yeah, so this starts
For the
after
first
Rescue
time in my
Kaine,
life,
so that means
I
that we have to go
hated
back
Devil.
up to the Lost Shrine, get the
For the first time in my
cipher,
life,
or
I
whatever it
doubted
is, for the key fragments, and then...
Those feelings are pointless in the end.
And then we go get our key fragments again, right?
They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades. Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
I definitely don't remember this.
I should apologize to Kaine and Emil, but what good would that even do?
I got a fire going.
Wait, is that...
Campfires?
This didn't happen in the original game.
I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
This didn't happen in the original game. Wait, this didn't happen in Just Salt. This definitely didn't happen in Just Salt. I super don't remember this. This definitely didn't happen.
Me too.
I tried
Wait a
everything
second.
I could think of to save you.
Wait
you
a
know?
second. Wait a sec. Hold up.
Polished you with a special
Hold
cloth. I poured warm water over you.
No, he's such an idiot.
Wait, you poured
Such a
water on
dumb
me?
child. Wow.
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Mm.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how
Alright, you
I
don't play
look
this kind of. Oh, there's an ending
different
E.
now.
Interesting.
I'm sorry, Emil.
Because Gesso only has up to
I'm sorry
D,
for all
right?
of it.
So we have B, C, D. So we have 4 endings actually.
Well,
Oh.
I mean,
Snap,
this
okay.
uniform isn't all
That's gonna be
bad,
interesting.
You know, at least I could look.
Does that
at
mean
you
that my
when we
wait?
talk,
So then when does
right?
my when do my saves get deleted? That's what I
Hey,
need to
so
know.
Why don't you tell me
Do
something
my saves get
about
deleted
yourself?
in E then? Because
Not
then
very interesting.
how does that?
Sorry.
Huh.
Come on, I just want to know you better. Please.
Fine. This all happened when I
Emil,
was a kid.
one of the way or
Before the
another,
whole
one of you is way
shared
too old
possession
for the
thing.
other one. Okay.
My body is different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got. She gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Oh, look at him! Look at him! Look at his knees tucked in. That's so cute.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body.
Hmm.
I know we can do it if we all work
You
together.
erase for D and then start new. Oh, okay.
Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay, can we just forget I told you about that?
Well, that was fun. That was a cute cutscene. So so if my stuff erases at D and I start
Sleep
new,
well.
do I have to? No, but then we play kind of for E. Interesting. Okay.
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
Okay. Gold moonflower seed, 900 gold.
What might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
I
Ah,
have not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the Black Scrawl and died when I was little.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
In what way?
Well, here, take a look.
the hell?
Say there. Can you not hear me?
Oh boy. Wait, hold on. Whoa. Oh, what?
Why are you standing
Hey! Look at us!
Felt like I was.
Hey! Look at
about
us!
sleeping on my feet is quite a talent
Dude!
indeed.
Heck yeah,
Come
man!
now. There's the door.
Oh, snap, dude!
Let's go.
Hey! It's the guy! It's the guy! This proceed beyond this point, you will be unable to save until the battle is over. Sure, I guess. Well, what have I just stumbled into? This is the world of the recycled vessel, created to avoid the destruction of all. Oh, Lord. Okay, hold up. What the heck? Oh my god. Wait, so am I going down or up? I don't know. I don't know which direction I'm going. Doesn't look like I'm going... It looks like I'm going down. Mr. Nier, dude! It's the guy! It's Daddy Nier, yo! Hells yeah, man! This is screaming DMC right now. A little bit, yeah. I really hope I'm going the right way. I assume I am. Considering the fact that's the only way I can go. I like this. I like this remix of Emil's theme. This is good. There he is. Oh, Lord. Okay, you. Wow. Okay. Obtain medicinal herb ×3. Okay. Cool. Is this like a... Do we just keep going until we die, I guess? Gauntlet style? A black scroll, a lost destiny, a white book, a false truth. Oh, Lord, okay. Oh, this is like hurting my eyes, I'm not gonna lie. This is really hard to see. I'm not gonna lie. This kind of really hurts my eyes. Soldiers of Salt, calling forth white death. They are legion, those who plunge the world into darkness. Alright, this is really hurting my eyes. Good. Woo! Obtain the one-handed sword, Fool's Embrace. Alright. Well, this was Earth. I got a weapon out of it, so that's worth it. The dragon's corpse brought death to the world, delivering unto it the power of magic. One-handed sword. Two-handed swords. Fool's Embrace, 200. Does this kind of look like a... Kind of looks like a crab claw. Just a little bit. Oh, no, it's a dragon! Oh, I see it now. No, it's the dragon! Oh, hey! And that's like regular, that looks like the regular, like Drakengard dragon. Angelus, yeah! Yeah! Interesting. Someone remind me, when we're done with this, I want to read this story, because I'm curious as to if this has, like, Drakengard notes to it. I'm curious about it. I love when I don't have to do anything and I just walk around. Oh, Lord Almighty! Okay. There you go. Reminds me, it sounds like Otherworld from Final Fantasy X. The black sickness stains the future. They journey to return to soulless vessels. Oh god, I moved a little fast there. That spooked me. This is gonna be the hardest part. This is literally gonna be the hardest part right here. God damn it. Seriously. Am I supposed to... Okay. Whoa, okay. I, like, lost myself there for a second. Alright, this is awkward. I don't like this. Oh, Jesus. Obtain the Kabuki outfit. And earned 1,000 experience points and 3 medicinal herbs. Yay! Oh god, how many are there? Oh god, how many doors are there? Oh lord. Alright, wait, hold on. So... Other maybe? No. Game. There's a... How do I... F. I don't remember how they... What they told me when... I may not be able to do it in here. Yeah, I may not be able to do it in here. I want to change my outfit, but I can't remember how they said they do it. I think it's in the house, I think. Okay. Okay. Well, that's door 1. Wow, here, I thought this was gonna go a lot faster. Nope. Nope. No siree, Bob. The pockets divided the world in two, one that knows not day, and one that has never seen the night. Oh, Lord. Ow. Oh, that thing hit hard. Are you... Seriously? Why would you not tell me the rules beforehand? Black and white, 13 packs. The vessel's forms waver as they cross time and space. That way. Ooh, the stuff in here hits hard, baby. Hot damn. Dark Whirlwind, man. So good. Actually, just so good. Medicinal herb, titanium alloy, more medicinal herbs. Okay. Okay.
It seems we have been shut in.
Rude. Thanks for the titanium.
See.
Dude, Dark Whirlwind is so good! You're not trapped in here with me, I'm not trapped in here with you, you're trapped in here with me, baby! Oh, okay, well, it's not as good when I can't counter that. Get it? Whew. It's really unfortunate that we can only hold up to 10 medicinal herbs. The Saga Man has been drowned out. In its place, the scream of something inhuman. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, that's a lot. It's actually just so good for CC. It's so good. Look at that. Easy. What's next? Boom. Two-handed sword. Fool's Lament. Is this how I'm going to get all my other weapons? Because that would actually be kind of awesome, but also kind of awful. The sky falls with the dragon. The world ends this day. That doesn't really look like anything. I see like a head on the hilt, but I can't quite make it out what it is. Okay. 400 though, almost. So close to 490. It almost beats out. Almost. This also almost beats out. I bet if I upgrade this, it would be actually pretty worth. But where am I? Just can't beat the lance, man. Can't beat it. Oh, I want a basketball court. Again, it's so hard to see. Like, everything's so horribly oversaturated. It hurts me on a spiritual level. You look different. Have I fought you before? I don't think so. Ow. Die! God! God dang! Whew. Hot damn. Good? Okay. Whew. Puppet Priest collects the accursed prayers and polishes the vessel. Okay, interesting. Oh god. Cool, thanks. I hate this so much. Can I move faster? No? Doesn't look like it. It doesn't look like me moving. I can go faster, so. Oof. I don't know if these things will attack me or not, and I don't really care to find out, honestly. Tara said not enough on rails. Apparently. It's fine, I just... God, I wish everything just wasn't so freaking saturated. Lord almighty. Oh my god. Got him. Got him. Alright, it doesn't... Well, they don't look like they attack me, so I guess that's good, I suppose, but... At the same time, why? Oh no, there's one right up there. I see it. Dang. That's a bore. If this part was VR, this part was VR, that'd be cool. I mean, that wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. What up with the boar? Ah, damn it. I didn't even notice that one. Alright, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. I'm at 30. I'm only missing 3 more. That's actually really exciting. I'm almost got them all. Okay. Tame the samurai outfit. And 4,000 experience. And 5,000 gold. Okay. Down for it. There's a third door. You sense something terribly sinister beyond this door. It may be difficult to endure what waits on the other side unless your soul is at least level 33. What level is my... I mean, level 30 now. We'll give it a shot. I'm 3 levels down. I'll give it a shot. So long as memory exists, so long as mankind has hope, a bloody battle will be raged over the holy domain of the body. What is it, seafront? Oh, is it the squid thing? Oh, it might be her. It might be the squid monster thing. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if if I had to fight that thing again. Yeah. Maybe. Boom, 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 baby! Foolish human, foolish human, foolish human, foolish vessel. Oh god, 3 boars. Oh god. Okay. Okay. The good news is that they don't attack me until I attack them, so that's nice. Oh god. Oh, really? Huh, okay. Oh, god damn it. Jesus. Just getting hit by the impact itself. Rough. Okay, that's 2. Wait for him to charge. Oh, he curved it! Wow. Charge again. I wonder if I'm going to regret killing those boars. I hope not, but we'll see. Whew. Easy. These are new diary inches, by the way. All is paid. All is sacrifice. Oh, fuck. Gross. Gross. Why do I have to be top down? Oh, Lord almighty. Oh, this is gonna suck hardcore. These things are tanky to begin with. Yeah, I said whatever, same difference. Regardless, this is gonna suck, and I'm kind of not here for it, honestly. I hate isometric. Ow. Rude. The red ones. It's a lot. Need more? Okay. Titanium.
Seems
Oh, you're not gonna zoom my camera out? That's fine, I guess. That's cool. No, please, zoom my camera in, why don't you? Because that makes things easier to see. Stuck behind boxes. I'm stuck behind boxes! Gather around the blender of death. Ah. There's one. There's one here. I didn't see him. I can't see because it's so saturated. It makes it so hard to see. Ugh. Oh, I made it to the end already. That was fast, actually. Hold door. Oh! Oh, God! Oh! There are no rails! Okay. Okay. Oh! Oh, that's... oh, that spooked me. Oh, that really spooked me there. Fun fact. There are... or there are. I jumped over them by accident. Oh my gosh, that was so scary. I did it completely by accident because I leapt for my heavy attack. God damn, that was scary. Oh, lordy. Okay.
See,
So. This is way too simple. I don't like it. I don't like how simple this is. Why are you throwing just a bunch of gremlins at me? There has to be something this has to ramp up. Okay, alright, that's better, That makes sense. Ow, oh, wow, okay. Oh, Lord almighty, okay. Okay, interesting. Well, I got plenty of salves, I got plenty of verbs. Let's make it a day. Ow, okay, rude. Okay. Obtain the spear! Fool's Accord! $31? Do not bring back the light. Do not bring back the vessel. Do not bring back the future. Do not bring it back. This is different. Where is this? Is this in the temple? Or not the temple, yeah, the temple. Not the Lost Shrine, but the desert one. Recovery potion. See. Holy mo! Okay. Woo! Boom! Oh, Lord. Every beam of light is an invitation to death. Oh, this is scary. Where am I supposed to go? Am I supposed to jump over? Oh, God. No. Oh, I think I'm supposed to jump down there. Okay. Yeah. This is terrifying. I do not want to get knocked off. That would be bad. Is this like a get to the end sort of deal? I'm not quite entirely sure. Okay. Trying to figure out... This looks like the way to go. Yep! Oh yeah, this is the way to go. Oh no! Oh, okay, okay. I was like, oh no, it put me... I fell. Okay. You know what? Okay. Now, okay, now I'm pissed. Dude, seriously? Okay. Really? What the fuck? I'm gonna run out of heals. That's not good. Had to use a little extra. Oh, fuck me. Yeah. Although this one's easier to deal with. Oh, damn it. I probably have to start over, yeah. Most likely. Fuck. Oh, I was doing so well, too. I had that. I just died poorly. Yeah, I just mistimed my dodge.
My word.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
Oh, man. Dude, seriously?
Yeah.
The world...
Going back in. I had that too. I had that so hard. It's just so pissed. If I just played it cool, I would have had it. I greeted. And now I'm upset because I'm gonna have to restart. There are like 5 waves of this. This is awful. Damn it. If I just run to the end, what happens? Nice. So this one. Ew. I want to try and, like, not kill the boars just yet. Because they haven't attacked me, so I don't really have a problem with them yet. I think we might have to start. I think we might have to start doing this now. Don't get close to me, Bor. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. I triggered one. Alright. Alright, we're going. Did I trigger another one? I may have. Oh, yeah, I did. Seriously? Fuck. Oh no. Uh-oh. I'm short an herb now. Come on. Break. Ow. It's not so I can just skip the enemies. That way I don't waste some time. Okay. Next. Some full health. There's no reason for me to rush that. I can get 2 solid hits in, and that's decent enough damage. Alright, let's take this slow-ish. We're gonna take this slow. I was afraid that was gonna happen. Yeah, finally finished smashing a few weapons in warfare. Nice, that's exciting. Okay. So now I go here, and then I go here, and then I need to take care of these ads here, actually, because they're a problem. Nope. Oh, you're the one that's fucking things up. Okay. Okay. I'm wasting resources and I hate it. Fucking, I hate this Banshee so much. My life's so awful. Ah! Because we have such a tiny platform to fight on, and she keeps roaming around. Oh, that's not annoying at all. There we go. Got her. Alright, good. Man, Jesus. Alright, now for the hard part. That's annoying. Oh, why do we have to fight on such a tiny platform? Ah! I'm so tilted. You mother... chip away at him. Okay. That on. Put that on. Put this on. Oh, why did you spawn over here? That's different. Ooh, nice. Got it. That's different. He usually spawns. Okay. Oh god. This is gonna suck. This is gonna suck. I gotta heal. I do not want to die. I'd rather play this safe. Yeah, I'd much rather play this safe. Nice. Woo! You've got to be kidding me! Dude! Oh my god! Ah, that's new. I've never seen that before. I've definitely never seen that before. Oh, this thing. No! What the hell? It literally didn't. Oh my god! It didn't let me pause! Oh my god, I'm actually so pissed. I'm so mad. I'm so angry. I'm so tilted. Holy shit.
My word.
Something I know it.
That actually... Ooh, I'm a little tilted now. I need to make a stop somewhere. That, oh my god. The fact that I don't even know what to call it. Command locked out? I don't know. Like, the fact that I just got locked out from healing. Holy Christ alive. I am beside myself right now. Okay, I'm going to go make a pit stop. I think it might be high time to make a couple upgrades. God, that... I think what makes that suck more... I think the thing that makes that suck the most is the fact that... Dude, I used a bunch of drops. Like, I used attack drops, I used defense drops, and I'm not getting those back. And honestly, I'm pissed about it. I'll be honest, I'm real pissed about it. Really doesn't help that...
They appear.
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me right now. Seriously? God damn it. Okay, fine. Alright, well, I guess we'll just deal then. JK. JK, fuck me, am I right? Do I really not get any experience unless I finish? I guess not. That sucks. 30. I think... This is such a small stage. I might have to go... Maybe just Dark Lance and just peg it. Maybe do that. That actually probably would be the best idea. Dude, I'm actually just so mad. I'm so pissed. God damn it. 4 back-to-back bosses like that. Ugh. And again, it doesn't help that everything's saturated to hell. Not even mad about the bosses. I'm just mad that I can't fucking see! Because Nier decided, hey, you know what we're gonna do? We're just gonna make sure that everything's saturated to all hell, so that way you can no longer see the boss of what you're fighting. Yeah! Good game design, Yoko Taro. Up top!
Welcome.
Woo!
Blacksmith.
Need to go to... Do they sell drops at Seafront? Oh, the ferryman's dead. Got it. Okay. Well, I am not in the mood to walk all the way to Seafront, so I guess we're just gonna run it back, baby! Just run it back! Question. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
F it. What happens if what happens if I were to do this, actually? It's really not that difficult. The game's just unfair. But whatever. Hooch. So it's the docks, then it's the isometric. No, it's the bowl. So it's the docks, it's the bores, then it's the isometric. Yeah, then it's the isometric. Then it's the hallway. Oh hey, kill the chick, nice. That's legit. I thought I could get another hit off before it charged. Ow. Ow, rude. Okay. Okay. Alright. I think here's what I don't like about this, and it's the fact that I have to play through all of this again. It's just why. That's really just it. It's just why, honestly. It really is just why. It's not even because it's hard. It's not. Everything up to those last, what? I don't even know how many bosses there. Everything up until that bridge part, like, this is all easy. It really is. This is all super easy. And I'm just pissed about it. That I have to go through this nonsense each time. Oh, I have to. primarily just looking to see if I'm missing anything that I dropped. Ow, rude. There you go. Good. I wanted to make sure I picked up the health sab before it disappeared, just in case. But now it's the hallway. That's actually better. Surprisingly, that actually is better. Oh, God. It really is just, it's so annoying having to get back there. Ah. Alright. I'm not even gonna waste time with these. I don't think they follow me. So they're not worth my time. I'll tell you what is worth my time, these little blighters. And then I need to get rid of this thing. Let's do it. And stay down! Okay. Alright, well that worked out pretty well. Honestly, I don't mind doing this the slow route. Yeah, it's not that bad. Oh, hello! Okay, I did not expect that to happen. I did not expect that to happen. It stopped short last time. I don't know why it went so far this time. Did not expect that to actually happen. That threw me for a freaking loop. Ooh, that was close. Alright, I deserve that. Break, damn you! Break! Fine. Next! Whew. Okay. Ow. That really hurt. Okay. Oh, Lord. Okay, that's full. I dodged. Uh-oh. My defense dropped more off. That's spooky. What's shooting? Ow. Whew. I'm just letting my MP recharge. I'm playing this real slow. I have no reason to rush this. I really, really don't. Hey, I got him. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God, I'm done. Dreaming vessel in a recycled world. Until the time of its awakening comes. That sucked. That sucked. The only nice thing about all that was that I got 3 weapons out of it, which was dope. But that sucked.
Is that all?
Huh?
Dear Diary.
Is that the final entry of the diary?
It seems that way.
Interesting.
You figure anything out?
I fear not.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
And stay down. God, 50,000. What was it? 10,000 XP, and I'm still level 30. 3 levels down, by the way. They said you should be 33. Hells yeah, man.
The world.
No, I don't want to go. No, I don't want to go back. No! I don't want to go back in. No! Let me out. Let me out. Okay, I can leave. Alright. New question. How do I change outfits? I have outfits. How do I change into them? I thought it was somewhere in the house, maybe? But, like...
Something wrong.
I'm not seeing anything, and I'm annoyed by it. How do I change outfits in this game? How, damn it? Oh, by the way, weapon stories. Fool's Lament? Not this one. No, it was one-handed swords. Oh, actually, question. 1, 2, 2. I'm missing 2 weapons. Okay, good to know. But, I wanted to know the story of this one. I was saved from the despair that shackled me. I was freed from the fate that cursed me. I was pacified from the indignation that plagued me. I was changed by the day I met you. Okay. Oh, right. So, right. They tell, like, the full story once you upgrade. I forgot about that. Alright. Fuck it. You'll just keep rocking the default outfit. F it. Whatever. Has died because I failed to take care of it because I'm a bad person. Oh well. Okay, I should save before anything else goes wrong. Because I definitely don't want to not have those weapons, so. Alright.
Hey.
Hi.
Oh, hi. I kind of thought you'd never talk to us again.
Honestly, not really feeling it.
I understand.
Not in the mood right now.
And that you don't have a choice.
They do.
Pretty much.
But whatever.
Yeah. But look, why don't you go talk to Popola? I think she wanted to discuss the Shadow Lord with you.
I'm headed there next. Oh, and Devila?
Yeah?
Sorry about yesterday. I shouldn't have lost my temper like that.
You don't need to apologize. Anyone would be upset when their friends are hurting. Let Emil and Kaine know that we're sorry, alright?
Alright.
You're not sorry. I'm not gonna lie, I'm really glad that there are only 3 doors, because if there was a 4th one, I probably would have lost it. I would have freaking lost it if there was another one. Children? You're...
I'm sorry for all the trouble, sir.
Are you kids normally here?
Hey, mister, how come I can't see Dad?
I don't know, Billy. Maybe if you stop being a little shit, we wouldn't have this problem.
What is the purpose of this?
Beats me.
Okay, whatever.
Popola?
Oh,
Look,
stop.
We've
you're just trying
been
to protect the
through
village.
this, so I don't really have any...
Oh, you know about...
The temple.
That's it.
But the book?
Yes, it took a lot.
Oh, yeah.
I also asked them to provide... The ferryman will let you... That should make it easy.
Oh,
I
right.
feel like you... Alright.
And for...
Okay, so now the canal is accessible. Whee!
The path above the entrance to the shopping...
How excellent to know the canal is finished. Hopefully this puts our days of running all over behind us.
Yeah, until the ferryman
The faster
dies.
we can move, the faster we can save Yona.
That is until
Let's
the
use it as
ferryman
offense
gets
we
killed. Gets murked. It feels bad. Unless it's a different ferryman. Let's see. It's the man with the red bag! Oh, you're so dead. You are so actually dead. Feels bad, man.
Hey, look.
That red.
Ugh.
Hey.
Sure. Apparently.
Oh yeah.
Thanks. Anyway.
I think out of everybody in this game, his death made me the saddest. Actually, I think his death made me the saddest in this game. It's so unnecessary. Like, it's so unnecessary. Why? Why would you do something like this, dude? Why? Super unnecessary. 0 of 10 trash game. Unnecessary death. Straight up.
The import
Alright, anyways. I never know when I'm gonna need these, so I gotta stock up now.
We've got.
Hold on, I need to know that shipwreck's here. Oh no! Yeah, that Bearman's gonna die again. Oh, it's gonna feel so bad. He's gonna freaking die again. Oh no. Oh no. It's gonna suck. It's gonna suck so bad. Alright, before we go to the Lost Shrine, I need to make one more stop. I want to go to Facade real quick. Because again, I'm only missing 2 weapons. And I'd like to know where they are. Although I don't know if I get them. I don't know if I get them now or I'm gonna get them in ending C or D or whatever. Well, thank you, game, for telling me how poison works. Thanks, appreciate it. Nope. Okay. Okay. I don't know where I'm getting those last 2 weapons, but I just know that I'm missing them. Cool. We'll figure it out. Alright, to the Lost Shrine, get my cipher or whatever it is, and then onwards to getting all that jazz.
lost.
This will
Hansel. Alright, what do you want? Go away, dirty, defective swine! I'm not like you, I'm different! Hmm. Right. Ending B is where we get all the context, right? I don't need to. You again. Stop bothering me. Grimoire Vice has been taken away. Hansel is dead. There's no reason for me to exist anymore. My life is over. Just leave me alone. What? Yes, it's all very touching, sad story, blah, 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 blah. Really, the only story that I care about at this point is when the ferryman dies. It's the only one I care about now. Why? Why did the ferryman have to die?
We finally get to bathe in blood.
Don't talk to me.
I want to kill so bad I can barely stand it.
God damn it.
This is all too easy.
I'm done. Wait, hold up. No, I'm right. Right? This should work. Hold on, wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. What am I missing here? That goes there, that goes there. I don't think I can pull this any farther this way, I don't think. Yeah, that doesn't work. Am I missing something here? No, because you have to pull it. I can't pull it that way. Hold up. There you go. Just didn't push it far enough. There you go.
What's with these guys?
Certainly not your garden variety shades.
Your bodies aren't fully functional.
Say, I've heard of this. A cursed area where incomplete shades gather.
Oh, there's a shade stuck on the door. worth it. Want to make sure that I'm not missing anything. I don't think so. I've treated you all poorly. I mocked you, betrayed you, all because you went gestalt before the change was complete. But after all this, I think I can understand you. I think we can speak as equals. This makes me very happy. I hope we can spend the rest of our life. They come. What was that? The Destroyer, the Endbringer, he comes! Gestalt. I know, I always ignore the,
Kaine?
the T.
Emil? Look, from now on, I'm going to sleep outside with you.
Why?
I can't accept that you aren't allowed in the village. It's stupid.
So you're staging a protest? Fun!
Woo!
Don't waste your time.
But it just feels wrong.
Well, that's really nice of you, but you still don't have to stay out here with us.
Emil.
You've got a super important mission. You can't sleep out in the rain. What if you catch a cold? Besides, I like camping with Kaine. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, or roast...
Emil, that's enough. I got a fucking image to maintain.
He also slid over the S2. Yeah.
We seem to be surrounded by a mob of helpless puppies.
Just kick them aside.
Alright, Gretel. Time to go meet your brother. Nier likes kicking puppies. Helpless puppies. Okay, there's a difference. Helpless puppies. Look. I don't know if you guys realize this or not, but we're actually the bad guy. Don't you touch them! Not the puppies! Alright, let's go.
What's going on? There's dozens of them!
These are creatures of the darkness. Lure them to the light. Pathetic to the end, I see.
Aim for that statue. It's the leader.
putting up a shield, damn you.
Oh, you're funny. I'm gonna start crying here.
But the child murder is fine, we all agree, right? Which child murder? Wait, which one was that again? I forget. Oh, there's still one more, there you go. Jesus.
Have you felled the beast?
No, double tap! Double tap! Nope.
This is one stubborn
Oh,
son
God.
of a bitch.
Damn it, damn it, damn
Didn't
it!
do that before.
Hey there, sunshine. You ain't feeling bad for this freak, are ya? Ain't no turning back now. You gotta lust for blood. Embrace the slaughter. All we know is the thrill of battle. Ain't that right, Kaine?
There you go. Oh no! Kaine, oh no! Oh no. She's fine. She's fine.
Oh, you're kidding me!
She's fine.
Kaine!
Good soup. Oh, don't touch me. Oh. Don't touch me.
Kaine! Are you alright? Kaine!
I fear there is little we can do for her.
Taps him.
No!
No, it's like no, it's like Naruto with Itachi. Itachi boops Nier on the forehead. It's like that. No, it's like that.
What is happening?
It's all over for you, sunshine.
Kaine! Kaine! It's Kaine's shade!
We've no other choice. We must strike it down.
Kaine! Come back!
Get off the wall, damn you! It's literally at no health. For the love of God, get off the stupid wall, you dumb bitch.
Now, pin her down.
Kaine, please!
Oh dear.
Oh, she's fine.
Kaine! Kaine!
Kaine!
I couldn't hold it back. I can't be.
We're always going to be. If you transform, I don't care how. I'm able to. I'm weak. You're my.
All right. And
Again, we've been through this already. We've been through this already. It's fine. Whatever.
Bro,
A mysterious stone's fragment.
are remarkably useless.
Gasp.
It's a cipher of some kind.
Can you determine its meaning?
I think this is the key to unlocking the Shadow Lord's castle. Here, I wrote down all the words I can understand.
Memory tree's gonna suck again. Sacrifice, whatever. Which one was sacrifice again? Oh, right. Sacrifice was the Airy. Right. Blah robotics, blah blah blah. Loyal servers. Okay.
This, given that there's
Cool.
but
Not a problem. If we want to fill in the... They're just shades. Besides, it's the only way to reach the Shadow Lord.
it's a danger.
Yeah, well, Yona's in even more danger.
But how can you even be sure that she's...
Because she is! Right? The junk heap in the Forest of Myth, yeah?
Please be... Oh, and listen. About Kaine and Emil. The villagers know how much they've sacrificed, and I'll hurry them along the...
I'll try.
Speed run, go. I mean, that's pretty much what this is at this point. That is pretty much what it is. Let's go to the Forest of Myth, because that's the most annoying one. Deal with that one first.
Popola said we might...
You will forget.
Okay.
The home of that blasted dream.
Yeah.
Truly a nightmare I hope never...
Oh, well,
The divine...
Did you investigate? And...
well, I don't know.
Wait, I hear you.
And...
Why do...
You should... Hang on. Does that mean it'll...
Alright. What color are the child's eyes? Deep brown eyes. Okay. Brown eyes. 23, brown eyes, 23, and a red dragon. Okay. Daughter and 23 friends. Fiona. Solid. We out.
What? I never realized shape
I don't care. I just want to kill.
with the tree unless, of course.
Okay. Well, what next? Let's go to the junk heap.
Perhaps we...
So it's the junk heap, then we go to the Airy, then we go to... No. Then we go to the air, so we go to the junk heap, then we go to the Airy, then we take a side trip to Seafront, get depressed, and then we go to Facade. And then we get depressed again. Yeah. Ah, what the hell? What? Excuse me. Excuse you?
Damn! Where'd you go? Get him! Don't let him escape! I see something over there!
Is he, though? Is the child almost grown up now? Because I don't think it is. Where's he gonna go? Wait, so where's he gonna go? He's in a room with one door. Where is he gonna go? Huh? Like, actually. Mom's just like, go, run away. Run away through where, huh? The only door in the room? Bad parenting, right? That's bad parenting. That's actually just bad parenting. Beep boop. I am a robot. Who's there?
Who are you?
I'm Khalil. What's your name?
Military defense robot, P-33.
That's a mouthful.
You are an intruder. You must be eliminated.
Oh, okay.
Error. There is something leaking from your eyes.
There's something leaking from your eyes. That's what I'm gonna say from now on. I'm not crying, there's just something leaking from my eyes. God! I'm crying, you big dumb robot, I miss my mom.
What is crying? Who is Mom?
It doesn't matter, I can't see her ever again because she's dead.
My creator is also dead.
Dude, same.
He perished hundreds of years ago.
Alright, well, you know what, P33? This isn't the You show, okay? This is Khalil's moment, okay? Like, he just lost his mom. Jeez, read the room a little bit. God. Hundreds of years ago, really?
874 years. 10 months, 14 days, 4 hours, and 43 minutes. 44 minutes.
Wow. You need to let go, alright? Aren't you lonely?
I am incapable of being lonely, or missing others, or crying.
I'm crying because I don't want to die.
You will die.
Well, you were about to kill me, so... You were about to kill Khalil, P33. Come on. Technically, if the humans catch me, they're gonna kill me.
Why will they kill you?
Because they're racist. Oh, God.
I will not permit the humans to kill Khalil. Military defense robot P-33 will protect you.
You're gonna help me?
P-33 is charged with defending others. P-33 will defend Khalil.
Oh, hooray! Thanks, Robot! And since we're friends now, I'm gonna call you BB. Okay, not gonna lie, would have preferred P-33. BB's kind of a dumb name, but it's fine, I guess. Meanwhile...
Man, there's gotta be tons of machinery here.
Yeah, but I
Again,
don't know how much we can actually use.
I don't feel bad about this. I really,
wow.
really don't.
Check this out. It looks brand new.
Hey, be careful, all right? This place is dangerous.
I'll be fine.
Again, I don't feel sorry for him. I
Oh, no.
really, really don't.
Huh?
Look out!
Huh?
I don't feel bad. It's his fault. It's literally all of his fault. He killed his own brother, but then he's too fucking privileged, and he's like, wham, the robots killed my brother. No, you killed your brother. You got him killed because you were too reckless, and you decided to explore in a dangerous area. It's all your fault, child. I feel literally no sympathy. Actually, no sympathy. And you want to know something? That robot is just chilling. He's just chilling there doing literally nothing. If anything, he was, you don't know, maybe he wanted to borrow a cup of sugar for Khalil, huh? But no, you're racist ass. Wow, that was scary.
The noise of the intruders caused the structure to fail. They should have proceeded with more caution.
I agree with P-33.
One intruder has perished.
Yeah, they have. Oh, that's terrible. I don't think they were chasing me. They seemed nice. BB did nothing wrong. Literally. Racism. This is how racism starts. People not taking accountability for their own stupid actions.
They might know
Humph.
something about this.
Oh, hey there. It's been a while.
Yep.
You're the little one, huh?
How fares?
My brother's been dead.
Oh,
It's okay.
I need to...
What is it?
You heard any room? Not the little ones.
No, I haven't heard about anything. All I want just
Never mind then.
yeah.
I recently got... I thought...
Two-handed sword, iron will.
Don't we already have this weapon?
These things happen the second time around.
Yeah,
Can you
I can repair...
If you'll fix it.
I'm gonna need only the real big... Also, here's the pass. I'm gonna... Only the real... By the way...
I'm not getting
What
that
can I
in
help you
reality.
with?
That's not happening. It's actually not happening. But, you know, whatever. I need a giant egg. What? Where am I gonna get a giant egg from? I need another broken wristwatch. Dang. just seeing how this works out. So it's a lot slower than the spear, so I have to be very, very mindful of that. But this should hit like an actual dump truck. So that is the trade-off in which we are having, and I will take that trade.
About the older lad. He was but a child.
Sounds like you went into a dangerous area for the sake of the business.
Am I supposed to go this elevator or is the other elevator? I actually don't remember anymore. It's this elevator. Let's see if I get the memory alloy. If I don't, I'm really not going to be worried about it, honestly.
The elder brother postponed his joy for the sake of his secret. Do you think he was ever truly happy?
Just making his little brother happy would have been enough. That's what being an older brother is like.
God. This is much easier. Let's see how this thing stacks up. Oh my god! That's a feels good right there. That's a feels good right there. Honestly, straight up. That's a real feels good. Really? Just a little bit short. Yeah! There we go. I got my memory alloy already, so I don't particularly care. Ow. Ow. Woo. 2-hit KO, baby. I won't lie, the extra reach and the speed are kind of rough, but, like, Oh, if we can land that hit, oh my god. That's just nasty. Like, legit, that is... Ooh, baby. Got that dump truck. Alright, let's see how this works. Wait, isn't the boss here? Or is it somewhere else? Wait, do I have to go do this again? I don't remember. I actually don't remember. Okay, ready? What's a ship?
A large seagoing vessel that carries freight and passengers over bodies of water.
Yeah, you're so great, BP. You learned so much.
You have taught me much, Khalil. You have helped to expand my vocabulary. You have instructed me in the ways of the outside world.
Well, there's tons of stuff I don't know either. Maybe we should leave here and go explore the world.
Because we are friends.
That's right. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. BP did nothing wrong. Khalil and BP did nothing wrong. They were the, victim. Yeah, they were the victims of racism.
I'll start up, and since you did me a well, this is gonna no sense in you waiting.
That would be great.
It appears we have some...
Maybe Populus...
Very well.
I wish I could shortcut myself to that dock right there.
Learned anything new?
You know, you remember the...
That
Not so... I just got this
Blah, blah, blah. Everything's going well.
That's right. I've been trading notes with leaders from every town in the land.
You're amazing.
I'm afraid Grim...
What do you mean?
The area has been... And now they've not only opened...
I agree.
You're overthinking it. I won't get Yona. There are shades that...
Well, if that's... Try speaking with the chief...
Am I gonna do this out of order?
The area, huh?
What a so...
Let me check the mail to see if my weapon's done yet. No, it's not, actually. So we are going to go to the area first, huh? Weird. That's weird. Okay. But alright, whatever. We're gonna go to the area, we're gonna blow it up, and then... Because the area didn't trigger until... much later. Maybe I should have gone to the junkyard first, actually. Gone to the junkyard first, then gone to the Forest of Myth, then go talk to Popola. Yeah, maybe I should have done that.
I cannot fathom that village setting up a mercantile. They must have truly opened their minds.
Ow.
Yeah, I have my doubts.
Aren't you glad to be going back home, Kaine?
Home? That place is a shithole.
Don't be so nervous, Kaine. We'll protect you.
I got me taken care of. Worry about protecting yourself.
Ooh, the village. It's home to so many terrible little memories, isn't it, Kaine?
We do not desire.
We do not desire needless conflict.
If we can continue to live with humans, then we can continue to live peacefully.
But that young man will come.
Yes, the young man will come.
He will kill us all. Women and children included.
What should we do? What can we do?
Alright, let's go blow up this town, baby. We're gonna blow this popsicle stand. Literally and figuratively. Fine.
Hello?
So,
We came to...
Jason.
As Jim.
You're the one who wrote...
It may be fast. Let us out.
There's a weapon shop here, right? Yeah.
Thanks.
So...
And if I may...
I've heard the...
Indeed.
Everyone.
Vice!
Beware, this man is a shade.
Damn it, it's a trap!
I
Oh,
figured as much.
boy.
You guys sure are
This
taking
sword.
your goddamn time.
1,000 apologies. We were distracted by the local welcoming party.
Want some help?
A carnival of murder? I love it. Yeah.
Kaine! The villagers are possessed!
Okay, I killed one
But not all
guy.
of them. Some are still human.
I killed one by accident. That's my bad. God, I just one-shot everything. It's so good. That feels so good, actually. Oh, that's so satisfying. Like up here?
I can't tell who's human anymore.
Get out of here! No way! I'm not gonna abandon my own sister!
Kaine, what's going on?
Don't be fooled by this lady. She's a shade.
No! No! You people are the monsters here!
Stay back, kid. Your sister is one of them now.
I don't care what she is! She's my sister, and I love her.
Kinda, you gotta stop dying, okay? You really need to stop. Like, legitimately. These two events happen so close together, like, you really gotta stop dying, Kaine. Actually, though, it's getting kind of intense. And a little annoying.
Stop it! Don't hurt my sister!
This is so satisfying to just one-shot enemies like this. That's so satisfying.
What madness.
Bring them all!
Behaving as if we are the villains.
Kaine!
Kill them! Kill them now!
No! You've got to stop them!
Villagers are
To be completely honest, I forgot that, like, we can understand shades now, technically. Or we can, as players, but I completely forgot. I wasn't paying attention to what any of the villagers were telling us. Ow. Okay.
I can't take this anymore.
Oh, yeah.
What's happening?
Think she was having a PTSD episode, though, so she gets a pass this time? I guess. It's an egg. Actually, it's a flower. It's a flower. Alright. Let's see how fast I can kill this thing.
By my pages. Is this beast a shade as well?
That thing sucked up the villagers.
No! If we keep this up, we're gonna kill them all!
Oh, yeah, we are, Emil. Heck yeah, we are. Can't let what happen? What? We're definitely killing all the villagers. That's actually gonna happen, for sure.
I feel something from within the creature.
Gonna hold on to this to see if I can...
Is this the combined power of all those shades?
It will take more than a barrage of magic to stop us.
Ooh.
The first to waver is the first to die. I sense magic coming from the center of that eye.
Nope. Just gotta see, find that opening. There.
Wait!
No! It's immune!
Those are shades.
3! Either I missed or it was immune. Either way, it's immune. I'm pissed, actually. I'm actually pissed. Oh, it's so upsetting. That's so upsetting. Hey, Intercycle, what's up? I'm upset, actually. What the heck? Also, what am I doing? This here. I don't defend. I don't defend in this game. There you go. Although I don't have MP now, so I gotta let that go.
Such speed.
Yes, it's very fast. Oh, crap. Wrong one. Wrong spell. It's okay. It's okay. 5, 6, 7, and launch!
Now, focus your magic on the beast's center.
It's immune again. Oh, crap. Okay, got it. Again, boy, we can't... The hands, they don't do much. Especially for what you're doing. He's trying to, what, rip the shell open? No. No, you punch that eye. You go right through the center, man. What are you doing, dude? Really? Come on. Alright, now we gotta get to... So I think there's a trophy for this. I think it's to complete this fight in like a couple minutes.
Look out! Something's coming!
Do I go to the back now?
Its weak point is located around the back. Try attacking it from above.
I'll try to pin it down!
Oh god.
Emil!
Emil!
I'll keep it busy. You should be able to attack from behind.
Pretty sure I'm not gonna get that trophy, which I'm kind of upset
hurry.
about, but you know.
Emil can handle this. We must circle behind the creature at once.
Just waiting for it to...
It is escaping to the inner level.
I'm coming. Gotta catch my breath.
If that was a mistake.
Careful, Emil. Won't help anyone if we lose you here.
F. That was early.
God damn it! We beat the hell out of that thing. How can it still move?
Its combined powers are beyond even my greatest suspicion.
There you go.
Help me take it out!
I'm on it.
We should work. Oh, I just need 2. Maybe actually only need 1, actually. I don't know. It's raining blood. Hallelujah. Okay. Anyways. I lost that tactical nuke.
Emil, wait.
Emil, go. Do the thing, Emil.
Emil! He's gone. His instincts have taken hold.
Oh, he's fine.
The ultimate weapon is being deployed.
Ah, fuck. This ain't good, sunshine.
Again, very shocked at how he got to her so quickly. I'm a little surprised by that, really, but whatever, it's fine. You did good, kid. You did good. You done good. Proud of you. Uncontrollable magic. I have to protect the people I love. That was my only thought as I unleashed a magic powerful enough to destroy not only the Shade, but everyone else as well. All of them. So many innocent lives. Destroy, eviscerate, crush, kill. These are the dark impulses that overwrite all other thoughts. As a being that was created to be a magical weapon, these are my instincts. Or maybe it's better to call them our instincts. Emil's dream. Rampage. I don't remember this part. I don't remember doing this last time. A klaxon sound from deep within the bowels of the laboratory. Thick metal shutters drop down, sealing off the room with a series of dull metal thuds. Abort the experiment! Number 6 is out of control! Everyone get out of here now! Get out of here! The researcher's words are abruptly cut off as a massive hand materializes out of the gloom and lifts him high into the air. The researcher begins to scream. He screams and screams, the sound echoing off the walls of the laboratory until the hand squeezes down, cutting the room in a deep crimson hue. The rest of his colleagues stand in silence, mouths open, unable to process what they have just seen. Then a female scientist takes a step back and lets fly with a heartbreaking wail. But this is a terrible mistake, for the sound of her cry suddenly brings forth a monster in all of its terrible glory. Its body is a bloated corpse, its head a grinning skull. And it is massive, many times the size of a human. The head lolls from side to side as it tromps around about the room on all fours, bringing to the mind the wild maneuverings of some wretched, starving beast. This creature, this thing, is experimental weapon number 6, also known as Halua. No, oh no, please stop! Oh God, save me! Save me! I don't want to die! One by one, the maddened cries of the researchers are silenced. If number 6 understands their petitions, it pays them no heed, instead continuing its rampage of destruction and slaughter with a focus that borders on obsession. After an eternity, the screaming stops. The alarms fall silent, and only then does the creature make a sound, howling out with an unfathomable roar that echoes up and down the empty halls of the blood-soaked laboratory. It's a sound that curses those who had dared bring such evil into the world, and yet one that also seems to be pleading for help. I don't remember this text from Gestalt. 2 sets of footsteps echo in an otherwise silent corridor in the first level of the laboratory. One set belongs to a young boy, his eyes blindfolded and his hands restrained. The other belongs to a severe man in a long white coat. The man drags the boy along by means of a long chain attached to the set of shackles on his wrists. Rubble is scattered here and there across the floor of a corridor, making the journey an exceedingly difficult one for the boy who cannot see. Excuse me? Could you please walk a bit slower, sir? I'm not used to being blindfolded, and rather than stopping, the man only increases his pace, causing the boy to stumble in an attempt to keep up. This last humiliation proves too much, and the boy finds himself unable to arrest his fall. Without the ability to brace himself, he topples to the floor, smashing his head on a pile of debris and causing a trickle of blood to worm its way down his pale, frightened face. Agonized by the pain, the boy inadvertently opens his eyes, causing the falling drops of blood to emit a strange crackling sound before transforming into tiny white rocks. "Close your damn eyes!" roars the man. "Yes, sir," stammers the boy as he slams his lids shut. He hadn't realized the blindfold had slipped off during the fall, but now he keeps his eyes squeezed shut so tightly that sparkles appear against the black of his vision. The boy is Emil, also known as Number 7. He is a magical weapon whose eyes are capable of turning to stone anything that falls under their gaze. "Don't look at me," barks the man. "Never look at me!" "I'm sorry, sir. I'm looking at the ground now, so if you just hand me the blood..." Instead of waiting for him to finish, the man extends one foot and presses Emil's face to the floor with a heavy black boot. "Sir, stop! You're hurting me!" "I told you to keep your eyes and your mouth shut, so do it!" The man knows this boy, this weapon, could wipe him out with a single glance, and yet subduing him in this way gives him a sense of relief. After making certain the boy is sufficiently cowed, the man leans down, retrieves the blindfold, and knots it tightly around the boy's quivering head. "Right then, on your feet, let's move." Emil staggers to his feet, trying to ignore the red liquid oozing down his face. The blood doesn't matter. The pain doesn't matter. All that matters is finishing the job they had set out for him to do. The second level of the laboratory is in even worse shape than the first. The environs are littered with rubble and rock, making the thought of a decent foothold laughable. When the man's eyes linger on a section of rubble stained a deep red, he has a sudden image of warm, gooey brownies slathered in a strawberry sauce. His stomach lurches at the thought, but when he attempts to avert his eyes, they land on the remains of a human being, rendered into what can only be described as paste. The man blinks. His mind goes strangely blank before attempting to determine exactly how many humans had been sacrificed to create the scattered piles of flesh around him. After a moment, his thoughts simply cease altogether, and as if his mind realizes that trying to put such a thing into form is folly. "You can go the rest of your way on your own," says the man in a voice much weaker than he wishes to be. "I mean, what does it matter? You're not even human. You're a monster." With this, the man spins around and dashes back down the hall. A helpless Emil simply listens as the footsteps of his erstwhile captor fade into the distance. Emil finds himself alone in a room with the stench of death and blood. For a moment, he considers opening his eyes, but the thought of the horrors that await him quickly squashed this plan. Instead, he stands still and listens intently. Eventually, a far-off sound reaches his ears. That's the hell I heard before. Emil resumes walking, using the sound of the distant voice to guide him, almost as if it was calling him home. By the time Emil reaches the third level, he is moving on memory as much as sound. His hands and face are covered in fresh wounds from numerous falls, but every time he thinks about giving up, his mind returns to his sister. We studied together, we ate cookies together, we cried together, we laughed together, and sometimes I was the only one who got yelled at. That's why I was never lonely. Our being together allowed me to stay strong. For Emil, his sister was all he had to live for. So holding that feeling close to his chest, he presses on, one slow step after the other. Finally, Emil finds himself drawing close to a certain experimental chamber in the deepest part of the laboratory. The HAL is very close now, and as he touches the switch that controls the door, he thinks about his mission. Number 6 is the ultimate weapon. She is his sister, and he must turn her to stone. The door slowly opens, revealing the massive interior of the experimentation chamber. After a few steps, Emil removes his blindfold and slowly opens his eyes. His sister lurks before him, but she looks nothing like the girl he once knew. Instead, he sees a savage beast crawling on all fours through the shredded remains of researchers. As the thing that had been his sister stops and tilts its head in Emil's direction, he focuses his gaze on it. A series of soft, crunching sounds emerge from the creature as his magic does its terrible work. First the fingers, then the hands, arms, legs, head. With little color the beast once possessed fades to a dull, ashen gray. And yet somehow, it summons what strength remains and pulls itself toward Emil, one slow, lumbering effort at a time. Wailing, the massive monstrosity closes in. Is she worried about me? Or is she coming to kill me? Emil feels prepared to accept either outcome. After all, this was his older sister, the person he loved more than anyone else in the world. Halua, The moment Emil speaks, number 6 comes to a sudden halt. Silence descends on the chamber as the siblings stare at each other. I'm sorry, Halula, but everyone says you're too powerful. They say it's too dangerous unless I seal you away. I'm so sorry. As Emil watches her body begin to turn to stone once more, number 6 simply waits in utter, perfect silence. I'm sorry. Please no more reading. Please no more reading. Ah! The moment number 6's petrification is complete, her memories flood into Emil's mind. The two of them huddling together in the cold, all alone in the world with no one to protect them. All she wanted was to save her little brother. And yet, it was that little brother who, in a sense, saved her. The moment the petrification is complete, Emil sinks to his knees. A frozen sister and a little brother racked with sin. Alone in this cold cage, the two of them weep within a single, silent voice. It was our combined power that destroyed the Aerie. Whole existences, entire lives, even their memories. We took it all. We took everything. My sweet, gentle sister turned into a monster, and the same thing will happen to me now that I have her power. If my instincts as a weapon win out and destroy me in the process, if that power ends up hurting someone I love, Secretly, Emil's just afraid that he's gonna like it, honestly. And really, I'm here to just go for it. Experiment a little, you know? He's at that age where everything's a wonder and a curiosity. You gotta figure it all out, Emil. It's okay.
I killed innocent people. I killed them all.
Again, I want to just reiterate that it was racist people, so...
You saved us.
You know. Racist people that were also shades, so like, I don't know, man. Was it really that bad? Some would argue yes, others would argue no. Who's to say?
It's all right. Really? Don't look back.
A sacrifice.
We had best be off.
Yeah.
Alright. I'm going to save up right there. And on that note, guys, I think that is going to be it for me tonight. Thank you so much for coming out to the stream. I will see you guys back here on Monday for more The World Ends With You and all that good stuff. But, as always, though, my name is Shogun Shin. You, the audience. And I'll see you guys next time.